All right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the worst Ace Attorney 3 playthrough in the world. For those of you who have not seen the Ace Attorney 1 or 2 playthroughs, or if you just, I don't know, hate my guts, I guess. If you just think that I'm stupid, and I am. Hi Snack, hi Rinslet, hi Rinslet. Ron Delight might not even be mask to mask. Why? Just because his wife says she's delusional? Says she's delusional? Come on, Nick. She's not even that hot. She's prettier than you. Hiya Papaya. Hello Zabrag. Zippies. Welcome, one and all, old and young. As long as you're not too young. We welcome all ages. If you're like under 10, get out. First of all, it's too late. It's too late in the evening for you. Second of all, I can't be responsible for the things that I'm saying. I simply won't be. There's no flames at this one. There's no secrets this year. Flaney, time to get off the computer. What are Natsuno and Miura doing on Tuesdays now? I think they're just, you know. Reading books. You know, just hanging out, watching TV. They were like, hey, I don't know, I'm not like feeling a Tuesday game right now, Miura-kun. He was like, yeah, alright, that's fine with me. Because they don't play these, because they live in the same world. Maybe they built a birdhouse together. Oh. Oh, and I love reading. Remember that they don't play these games. Remember that they do play every game that I'm playing, unless stated otherwise. And in this case, the reason is that it's because they exist in this universe, so they couldn't play it, you know. Yo, you're reading the count? You reading the little count of Monte Cristo? What's that one about? I know it's like a classic. Snack, do you really think they built a birdhouse together? Oh. The other night we came up with the idea of a she-hab. It's like a rehab, but when you're sick with she on the brain, I think I'm probably gonna check into one of those sometime soon here. Yeah, this one is real life. Other streams are them playing them. And if it's not them, sometimes it's Miura and Sekigahara. And one time it was Miura and Juro Karabe. And Megumi. But we'll talk about that one. And they will never. Well, maybe they'll play it. Maybe they'll play a game again together. I don't know. maybe that's the Metroid Prime remastered playthrough. No, Natsuno really wants to play that. But I think Sekigahara also kind of wants to low-key play that. They have AA meetings, what they say, like, I was gonna say BDSP because of the rancid vibes, but Natsuno also really wants to play Pokemon. Natsuno and Sekigahara playthrough. Aw. That is like the Seinfeld where Elaine and George like hang out and they realize they like have nothing to talk about. Yes. Hell yeah. I just saw that episode the other day actually. That's a funny one because that's the one with that dog. It's a good one. And then right after that was the library cop, which is another banger. Seinfeld is good. I don't know if you knew that. Hey, I like that. Smack it. Hey, what's up, Ren? Should we play the game? Is everybody here yet? I'm at a 16 stream streak. Pog. You should be able to stream. You should be able to share whatever number you're at, like once a stream if you want. You know? For things like that. Yo, what's up, Odie? The library cop is actually named Bookman? That's like an ice cream man named Cone. I remember when the librarian was an older woman. We didn't know anything about her personal life, and we didn't want to know anything about it. Let's get into it. Hey, Nick! Should we do a little recap? I don't, so... Oh, we have like 3 pages of evidence. That doesn't always happen, I feel like. Especially for still such an early game case. What if we were all masked? I think Snack, you think that I don't have as much of a grasp on the plot as I do. I do, though. I really do. I know this one. It's Maya who's lost in the sauce. I get it. What should I? What if you were mask to mask? Is my wife hot? I'll even take not even that. So it's all about. They moved his profile again. It's all about mask to mask. A little bit about Luke at me, but most importantly, Ron Delight. Hey, what's up, Kingo? I think that you know the plot, but you are acting like you don't think you do, so I'm acting like you think you do, but you don't. Okay, I got you. Claims he's mask to mask, used to work as a guard, so we got him off on the charge of stealing, but in doing so, he's now implicated for murder. Who is the murder victim? This guy, who may or may not have a ginormous penis and no legs. Larry Butts is unfortunately deeply involved in this case. Let a man die. Penis with a joint. She says os. Him. So there's blackmail. we may not even be done with Luke Atme, who may or may not have also been at the scene of the other crime somehow. We do know that Rhonda Light did the very first original gem heist to like make some money. But then after that, then he was kind of like blackmailed into continuing to do heists and then like dropping them off. He continued to be Mask to Mask, but it wasn't in his Mask to Heart. You think it's like a wrinkly cock kneecap? Yes. A little bit of a gem heist Gemini. Do you think it had a knuckle? Yes, I do, Snack. I definitely do. Oh, yeah. Mask de la Mask. There was a buzzer. It went off, but there's no fingerprints on it, so that's important. We have a bit of a Kane's list here. From Damask's second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. I was just thinking about it. Like, what is this gonna have to do? How is the Sacred Urn gonna be relevant again? Like, how is this all gonna come up again? Like, I think we're gonna find out. I think we're gonna find out. Not this photo. My theory is that this is Adrienne Andrews. I think she has somehow gotten involved in this like this for whatever reason. I think this is Adrienne Andrews because we saw that scene of like, oh, here's what happened at the murder, where he like walked in and then he like didn't see anyone and then but he saw like a flash and it like a silhouette of Luke Atme like appeared and then I got knocked out. So that's kind of my theory. And then this will probably get used to like prove or disprove that Luke Atme wasn't at the scene or something like that. I don't know. I feel like there's still a lot going on in this case. There's this whole like blackmail angle. You know, presumably that it has always been from Kane Bullard. But I guess I wouldn't be shocked if there was like a second blackmailer, or if another character did some of the blackmailing. Like, I don't necessarily know if this blackmail letter is from the same person. That has been blackmailing him to do the other heist, because it like this doesn't really seem to fit the description of what Rhonda Light was saying like would happen. Like he would bring the gem or the jewel or whatever he stole and like put it in the safety deposit box or something. I don't know. I think he said like deposit box. I don't know if that was like the big safe that's in Kane's office, or if that's like something else. He's never been asked for cash before, seemingly. Odin had to become a master thief to hide from Bobo that he got fired. He would become Mask de la Mask. That's pretty good. I don't know. Buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. Warehouse camera went off. Was it around 1 a.m.? They definitely have made very clear that like these two locations are like, you know, they're like 30 minutes apart by car. Like they are on opposite ends of the town. So I think, you know, there'll be a big, you know, that could be a part of where we're trying to be like, no, he couldn't do this because of, you know, the distance or the time or something like that. Where no funny business will occur, and we won't comment on how hot Ron's wife is. Anyway, so Ron's wife is, whew, humming. Come on, Nav, she's not even that hot. I take that back. Yeah, they are at the opposite extremes of the single road. Yeah, because you have to go through Phoenix's office to get there. And he would have seen them. Larry Butts will almost certainly take the stand, which is fine. His voice isn't, like, too bad to do. I hope I don't have to do a whole lot of Luke at me again. His voice is very annoying to do. I hope I get to do a lot of talking as Ron Delight, because I love doing his voice. This is my favorite voice to do. Hello, everyone. I'm Ron Delight. And I'm Elliewood. And I'm Will. Did somebody call? Oh, nuts. Nobody ever calls for Will. And I'm Ato. Anyway. And I will also miss her, Zebra. And she goes, Os! I like doing her voice. And I like doing his voice. Is this voice inspired from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged? Absolutely, yes. But also, it's just kind of my go-to British voice. But yes, that is exactly what it is, Odin. So much so that Will Fire Emblem 7 basically was Bakura from Yu-Gi-Oh! He had an evil dark spirit living within him, and he was collecting the Millennium weapons. There was a whole subplot about it. Bart was his bunkmate, and he often heard whisperings during the night. He was there in Nurgle's time. Yeah. He was there in that flashback. He was there in that desert dragon town. There's a reason that playthrough is at the top. Yeah, the sublet for a random archer from FE7, yeah. Who we never used. He was not even on the army. I used Rebecca. Arcadia, all for fucking Will. And he would go, oh, did you call? Did you say my name? How could I be of service? But no one was ever asking about him. Alright, let's get into this monster. Oh, but I liked Rebecca, though. And she was good. We just had to give her copious amounts of cheat codes. Hey, Nick! Start the stream already! Yoo-hoo! Come on, you're losing him. Now, what is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial! Yeah, she had that cheat code book, and she used it at least once, possibly twice. Oh, well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Oh? What's going on next door? And she loved waffles. Oh my god, she loved breakfast. That's what she talked about with, I don't even remember his name. It wasn't a romantic relationship, they were just friends. Next door? Eh? Eh? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmy's trial today. Oh, for the biohazard? Did he unleash the virus? Raven, that's right. Yeah, he was bad. That was unfortunate. Detective Atme? They say they're gonna try him as Mask to Mask. Well, alright, but Maya, have you seen the stream title? Because I think that's gonna fall under my jurisdiction here. There's more courtrooms. They have a couple. Some of them get quarantined every now and then, but you know, they're there. Already? That was fast. Reason went for a correct hand should need in full force currently. Yeah, it's bitter cold. Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask trial. But what if Rhonda Light isn't Mask to Mask? Mask to Mask man. Little pump thing came off? No, I think it got thrown away. That's devastating. I know? Who's saying this? Who said that? What was that? Was that... By the way, where's Pearly? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. What is she doing? What is she doing? Because it's not training, that's for sure. I think she's watching cartoons. And she's throwing that ball in that hallway again. Unscrew the top, pull it out, use whatever you... Oh yeah, like the tube thing. Play my hands like makeup. That's awesome. Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I know you don't like me. Who's... Inner voice? Ah, Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Is it Edgeworth? No, he's overseas. Is it... is it Franny? Oh. Oh. It's him. Mo? Oh, boo. What's up, Pixel? Did I say hi to everybody? Hi, everybody. If I didn't say hi to you, I'm sorry. Idiotness, did I say hi? Rinslet, Odin, Buddy Bro, Kingo, Snack, Will, Pixel, Naf. Hi, everyone. I also like his theme. Oh, please, don't ignore me. Oh, Mr. Delight. Or what was Naf saying earlier? Is it Delight or Delete? Like Elite? I think it's Delight. It's okay. What's up, Comb? Good Sis 16 pal there, Odie. Remember that's what he wore to a funeral? Was that that was Fiora's funeral, I'm pretty sure. He was checked out of that one. Ryan from Xenoblade Chronicles was also there. Light brings me more joy. Hooray! Oh, Mr. Delight! Good morning. Oh, I see what he means. Light brings him more joy. It's gotta be Delight. Because they're so delightful. No one likes me. No one would notice me. Even if I I could shoot someone in the middle of town square and nobody would do anything about it. Yeah, alright, dude. Oh, come on. Don't be silly. Wait, what? You don't mean you're the murderer? Oh, no. I'm just a poor thief. Come on. I would never murder except for that one time when I did. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Oh, and as established at the end of the last game, following plans, even if you commit murder, isn't actually on you. As we learned, carrying out an assassination, you're good. That's fine, dude. But if you ordered the assassination, firing squad, I'm afraid. Don't saddle him with that. Yeah, thieves constantly poor. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Yeah, who was the weapon? Listen, I'm just a tool to be used. You really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? It's possible. Today's trial's a race against the clock. Huh? How come? We'll just take our time like always. We can go to 4 a.m. again. I guess that's true. They ain't catching his ass. He wasn't in the courtroom. That's fair, alright. It was a walkie-talkie. His name was The Killer. You wouldn't believe how irrelevant that is to the trial. It's my favorite. I'm afraid that's not an option. Eh? Libra's gotta go to work tomorrow, Maya. October 14, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Oh, Zebra's gotta go to work tomorrow? I thought he was gonna call out. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Cough. With oil sweat. Yeah, that walkie-talkie was hilarious. It would like freak out and go like zany too, like springs would pop out, right? I actually genuinely do feel a little under the weather. Oh. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Isaac? What's up, Isaac? You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Everything he says is a 10! If I screenshot every line Godot says, you could just understand the plot of the game by looking at them, I think. Alright, simmer down now, everyone. It's a little early for all this raw. Well, yeah, back when I was young, at least. It was never too early for a little raw. Anyway, let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. Raw! Yo, what's up, Tamal? Can I get some Comb 71 stares in the chat? Ron Delight is too young for the war on the Puffy Palace. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. But that's exactly why you must be more precise in your wording, I suppose. Rob Delight. Yeah, I guess so, Zebra. Rob. Oh, I think I'm gonna start calling you Robbie. The way you rob my breath away. With your sex. With the sex that we have. Oh. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Agreed. Well then, let me go over the details of the case. Judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. Somebody has to. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. Blah. Look at him. Look at him. I think he was choking himself a little bit with his tie there. Why? Why must I be this way? It's just to tie. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. on the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Meow! Phallic sideburns even, it's all there. Oops. I guess I can't really see him from this angle. Maybe they'll show the corpse again. Smacker! Thank you, Miss Sagan. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. Dude, that's more coffee than anyone should drink in like a month. Maybe not a month, but like maybe a month. That's a lot of coffee. No one should be drinking that much coffee in any like 3-hour stretch of period. Wait a minute, this man was masturbating. I've seen that look before. This is why you always need a second. A week at least, probably 2. Barry's those are balls. Oh, that man was slurping himself off. But the first one is always the best. Yeah, your witness. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. He had to refill the carafe in the break room multiple times a day. That's deranged. That is an addiction. The defendant? Well, we don't usually do that around here. That sounds kind of straightforward and to the point. Well, any objections? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but I think I'm at full health. I remember when Mia was defending me. I'm yawning. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh. You've got guts, Trite. Smacker! Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight. Rob? No, wait. Oh, I see. Ron, yeah. Rob Delight. Please take the stand. Well, it's not like I said his name was Kill. He's also famously had his defendant testify in his first ever trial. I guess that's true. We've also done it with Edgeworth. Edgeworth got on the stand, didn't he? You did it, didn't you? Yes. Shoot. Wait. No. That's not true. I take it back. I was confused. You know how like guilty, not guilty, innocent. You know, words are hard. This was a yes or no question, Ron. Words are hard. All right. Murder him. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with the face he's making. I think he is like mouthing, "I'm guilty." Once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Ha! Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? To kill Bullard? I mean, well, I That's kind of hard to say. Well, boy, I wish I could go home to my wife and do such work. Smack it! Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. There's no way in hell his name has always been Kane Bullard. It is. It is. Oops. My visit to KB Security by Rob Delight. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Oh, Ron. Is Desi in the room? Because that is not very delightful. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. Literally, is that not what Shank said after he did it to him? Right? Like, don't kind of think. Ha, it's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down, Nick. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Oh good, I do have full health. Alright, only 3 little pips here. 1 a.m., huh? Yeah, don't. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said as I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also... 1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? This is the worst person to have on stand. Why did we agree to this? He takes back every other sentence. It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. And then he just trails off. Sounds like you need 3 cups of coffee with all that yawning. No! Yawn. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. See, it's like, it's different. Thumbs up. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say things like, steal this or take that. Take that! Why don't you say that for later, Mr. Light? Please don't say any more. Seems like you got your ass. Oh, well, yes, because I've been committing crimes for years, as it turns out. But I'm not on trial for that today, so... immunity and all that jazz. That's not how it works. Ah, fiddlesticks. It said to bring $50,000. I had to do the conversion rate, of course. Now, what should I do? No, I didn't see that. Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Smacker! Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Ha! Muddy mudskipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Can I go back down the rabbit hole of this? No. I believe it though. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole Master Mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't know that I was Master Mask, and I am. And then I did kill him. Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me, just as long as Desi believes in me. That's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was Master Mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. Don't pop off. It's just a word. It's just a word. Used to be security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief? You? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? Speculation? Fuck you, Mr. Wright. Damn it. This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? What did you do after being fired from KB Security? Oh, well, that's when I started the robbery. Spent a lot of time looking for work. But then I decided I wanted to start something myself. Uh-oh. So I started looking at books, TV, and movies, learning all I could about masked men. Masked men? Well, I certainly could be convinced. The anonymity is, I'm getting old. So you wanted to try drawing a comic, right? About masked men? Oh, no, that's not right. No, come on, I wanted to become... Shut the fuck up. But you asked the question. You're being quite odd today, Mr. Wright. Ace attorney. There wasn't much to his testimony there, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. I got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. Right. We'll never get closer to the truth. Alright, so obviously we gotta pick one of the other options on this. Why he was fired. Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Oh, well... The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Smacker! Defendant, please answer the question. No takesies backsies. It was like, maybe I should question my defendant for the first time in years. Yeah. The worst defendant to do this with. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? That's why I steal. Yeah, it's honestly, for Phoenix, right? It's probably a good thing. My salary wasn't... So he asked for a raise and got fired, is that... My salary wasn't nearly enough. So I stole data from the company. Oh, Roniel. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info in all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Well, unfortunately, that's not a crime. So we can't charge you for that. Yes, thank goodness. Stealing data and selling it to others isn't a crime. Yes, that's right. Stealing personal info from people and selling it to others for profit isn't a crime. Thank God that's not a crime, right, Nick? Yeah. I can't believe we live in a world where you can just steal people's data and sell it for profit at the user's expense. That's crazy that you can do that. Yeah, it sure is. That's something you should be happy about, especially when mega corporations do it. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. I wish I'd never asked that. Says I come to these streams to escape reality. Sorry, let me reel it back in. Large penises! Large penises! Gumshoe is riding a bicycle down the one-way street. He drove past Natsuno. She's on her way home with birdhouse supplies. Or is that better? Large elbowed penises. Which leads to my next question, why would I ever do that? Oh, where? The large elbowed penis? Well, he's dead now, unfortunately, Renslip. I'd look through my screenshots, but I know I have a bunch of Hollow Knight stuff in there I don't want to look through. Judge making a sniff noise, what was that? I was somehow able to keep it a secret, made it seem like I had quit on my own. Hey, what is it, Nick? You don't look so good. A little pale in the face there, Nick. Was it because I ate your lunch? I ate your lunch, by the way, Nick. I'm sorry. Shoot. Someone who brings harm to their... but also, even if he were alive, he wouldn't... It's this guy. It's this foghorn leghorn looking guy. You wouldn't be into him. Now I gotta Google large D's. I think I'm calling out tomorrow. I'm not even gonna try. What was that headline? Oh, Warframe. You do well to remember that. Wink, right, Nick? Nick? Wink? You gotta wink, Nick. Yoo-hoo! Woo! Woo! Wow, pop! And she, like, taps on the forehead. Hello, Nick. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. Smacker! This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and then blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. If this were Danganronpa, that would have said despair. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Nobody make any sexual innuendos, that way she won't hear what we're saying in here. So why would you do something like that exactly? Well, for Desi's hobby. What else? The sex? No, the money spending. Oh. The sex is our hobby. We do it together. It's not a waste. She buys bits and bobs. Miss Delight doesn't know their husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. We knew that. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other, Nick. I'm all about being open. Oh, I told you! The sex is shared, and we do have it. Can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples. Aw. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. Wink. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Got a bad feeling about this, Nick. And when we have it together! And when we do have it. Is the judge calling out tomorrow too? No, I think he's just winking at Phoenix Wright. Is that the bent Shichi Shito sword in your pants there, Mr. Wright? Or Or was there an error on cock check this morning? Alright, I don't know what I'm doing here. I thought we would maybe get a little more. Let's see, Mr. Bolden's office at KB Security. Blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there. Blackmail threat didn't scare me. Wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything, so why did you go then? I can't, like, ask him that?
Objection!
Oh! I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up. I didn't know this was new stuff. What do you mean? The victim had no proof that the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. He definitely would. His wife hates a thief. Or like a dishonest person or something, right? Hates criminals and cowards, yeah. He's kind of both. He's kind of both, Desi. Open your eyes. And it is legal, it's true. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Irk Gaming. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. Does he have a book of these things? Nick, does he have a book of these things? That's exactly right. Gintama. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes, now come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? I think I'm just doing this. Just says whatever comes to mind. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Anything can sound raw if you say it in a cool voice. Not to know is playing directly on the inside of that visor. Yeah, I think so. The thing about Kudo is that he just says shit. I think he's got like a not so know bot. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Gulp. Certain person. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Everyone, if it doesn't cut to the audience, I'm gonna be pissed because this is the most like, what the fuck? That's this guy's wife? Jesus Christ, she's a fucking 10. Wah, but I. Everyone in the audience all at once. Him? Listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Gato. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. Wait, that's that woman who drives up and down yelling oaths, though. That's why I'm confused. Oh yeah, look at his penis sideburns. And that is how this murder came about. Blech. Oh, No, no, no! A truly phallic man. That's Osubike! Don't talk about my Desi like that! Or you'll be sorry! Well, it seems they are in fact married. I went and I found the marriage certificate. Thank you for being patient. I know you all were waiting for this. Yes, it does in fact seem like they are married. We will enter that into evidence. Everyone in the audience like, wow, God, wow, really? Oh, and we've also learned a great deal of other things here so far. What do you think, Nick? Didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Oh, God. It's been more like 40, Nick. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. At the CEO's office. That's right, and we're very open about it. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Ah! That's the shadow. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Come on, man. I wonder what I'm gonna press on. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. Missiles from the crowd. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Or was it? No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. Not twice in a row, anyway. What are you saying? I really was attacked. Smacka. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I know he didn't do it. When you came to? What about when that guy came to? That is a well-crafted joke, Zebra. Round of applause. Hats off. I'm trying to hear about this other guy. Mr. Delight, if you are his second, you are worse. You need to look after him and help him. So should he take anything too far? It's an important responsibility. It's one I hold very near and dear to my heart. It's one of my passion causes. I think there is a very vile charity the judge has started. Oh my god. You gotta have a second. Well, I think for this one specifically because of the tie, it was an extreme act. So, somebody else should be there, for safety. There was the tie, the schlorping. You gotta have a second. A second traditionally being the other person involved when you commit ritual suicide, that like once you do that, then they like chop your head to put you out of pain. But in the judge's case, the safe word is Master Mask. Oh boy. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Oh, am I in danger of getting coffee thrown at me if I don't press in the right place? This is the stupidest mechanic. Who was this suspicious shadow? There were 1,000 of me, and even if one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. Oh, okay. If there were 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. Who do you think would win? 1,000 Ron-shaped delights, or one Master Mask-shaped delight? There's 1,000 of him. What's the Dragon Ball movie? And the 1 trillion Ron delights. He might have lost someone important to him. 10 billion power os. Not to give out anyone any homework, but like that would be funny. I know the multi-form technique. His dodging all of our questions is not helping us win his case. Okay, and how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at that time? What do you mean by how was he? I mean, he was quite big. It's a well-known thing around the... It was an open secret around the office about his, you know, his member. Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Oh! Well, blood was flowing, I'll tell you that much. That doesn't answer the question, Ron! Os! Oh, that's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. I mean, clearly I need to press on this. That? Could you please clarify what you are referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course! Don't forget, I am Master Mask. Wait just a moment, Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. Then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. That is the most Ron delight I've ever seen in my life. Look at him. Oh, is anyone home? Oh, I hope nobody's slurping themselves off in here. Fun fact, death boners are a thing in deaths by hangings. Huh. I guess that makes sense. What? Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. Nick! Nick, I'm panicking! What is the reference? What is the cadence for this, Will? Strung up with a boner, strung up with a boner. I'm dead with a hard penis. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Woke up with a boner. Even I didn't know that. My intel. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. He's... Look at him! He's constantly dressed like Master Mask! Right? Like, he just doesn't have the mask on right now. Otherwise... That's what Mask to Mask looks like. Jet Set Radio. Sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Oh, wait, no, I had many chances, actually. Well, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip out of you. He's just dead right now. Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. Little bomb rush side shitpost. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Please correct your testimony. Why were you dressed up as Mask to Mask? Why? Because I'm Mask to Mask, of course! For fuck's sake! I think everyone in the audience, like, you know, forehead smack, like, groans. Mask to Mask's trial is being held next door. Are you sure? No, Judge. Read the stream title. It's all in there. The people versus Mask to Mask and anyone who claims to be them. Yes, I guess so. Well, anyway, at that time, thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask to Mask issue. You know, because I am Mask to Mask. Except for that one time when I wasn't. It's still night 1. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. I thought you were being blackmailed over the data. Well, that's what I told you. But in reality, I was worried about the Mask to Mask secret. Who do you think is working the trial next door? Sounds like a pain. He's gonna be the first defendant given a health bar. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean wait and see? What do you mean by took a lot longer? The judge is gonna hit, yeah, he is gonna lose health bar. Just, I've heard enough. Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding, Mr. I forgot he did this. I forgot he told us he did this. Well, I didn't want people to think that I murdered him, so I simply hid his body away. In a place only I know how to get into. Genius, I thought. What was that? Hold up. Back, beep, 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 beep. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe. Did I hear that correct? Well, yeah, of course. Buller humiliated like that? Yeah, maybe. Hold on, he had no legs? Maybe he was being a good second after all. You know, like when Luffy puts the hat on Katakuri. I didn't want anyone to know. Inconceivable! Smacka! What reason could you... What? Why? Yeah. Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? The answer is simple. When they take them off certain keys. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Bingo. You're not as stupid as you look. This metaphor this time was really obscure. I never wear shorts. How was I supposed to know, Nick? Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Smacker! Witness! Yes, sir. Oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. Good one, Nick. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. What? Why again? Why? Well... Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer, obviously. You saw the outline. Presumably. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, oh no, there I go killing again. If they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. 10 minutes, that's important to know. That certainly makes more sense. Didn't we... The buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. in the CEO's office. Of course, no one was in the security room because fucking what's his name? Larry Butts was out there fucking getting dumped out of a relationship he wasn't actually in. When I saw that corpse, I was like, holy crap! Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? Just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh. Hey, Nick, what circumstances? If you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. That's how to play the game. Thank you, Maya. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. Oh god, what do I have in the court record? Not that one. I feel like the buzzer, maybe? We'll just have to whip, 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 womp out of him. I didn't play that one, Nick. Panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. So if he killed him, you know, at about 1 a.m., you know, 1:10, I think it's this.
Objection!
Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? What might this be? What are those? What are these things on here? Oh, letters. The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. We're setting ourselves up for failure here. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Ron DeLight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been headed his way.
Objection!
Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. It's Larry Butts on the security team. He was downstairs getting dumped. God damn, he's good. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building.
Objection!
Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way you wouldn't have known about him.
Objection!
You guys can just say things, you know, you don't have to object every single time. But, as it turned out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence! We've lost the argument. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. So true. Lore question? Alright, hit me.
Objection!
Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Objection!
This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. Do you think Luke Atme might have been the original creator of the Aoi Asahina virus, too? We're doing I think you should leave bit right now. The one that turned everyone in Kamino Ward into Aoi Asahina. Kamino? That's a great question. Up until now, the Raincode universe has not been implicated to exist. Not that it couldn't, but that would definitely then, you know, add that whole sphere in. Kind of let the Raincode universe break containment. Is there anything that conflicts with that? Did we establish that Natsuno and Miura are playing that one, though? That's my only question. I wouldn't necessarily... We could retcon that. They do both have Ghost Sniff. I would be fine with retconning that. Oh, that's right. Natsuno hung out with Fubuki Clockford. That is true. That is true. So if Natsuno hung out with Fubuki Clockford, I mean, you know, if we are... What's that math property? You know... Is that the associative property? Transitive property? Yeah, thank you, Will. If Natsuno has hung out with Fubuki Clockford, and if Natsuno has gavelled as a summer job here in court, then Fubuki Clockford and the Phoenix Wright town must also exist. Certainly, there are any circumstances where Desuhiko Thunderbolt should be allowed to meet Maya. Well, we don't necessarily need that to happen. That sounds kind of woke. Oh, the transitive property sounding kind of woke. That is kind of woke. What are they teaching in schools these days? It's a bit. Maybe Kanai Ward is at one end of the road. You do have to take a train to get to Kanai Ward. We know they have a train station in town, I'm pretty sure. Do we know where the road ends? My kind of interpretation of it is that at at either end of the town is like a tunnel. And when you go through that tunnel, it takes you to where you need to go. It knows. Right? So I think when Natsuno was leaving town, you know, she could go through that tunnel, and on the other side of the tunnel would be her town. You know, but if when Kazuichi left town to go to Hope's Peak Academy, he could have left through that same tunnel and winded up at Hope's Peak Academy. Is that's my interpretation of it. It's the hub, yeah. Roe is explicitly like the only way people got into Conde Ward. That's true. But for what reason would Luke Atmaid craft the Aoi Asahina virus? Does he know Aoi Asahina? Or like when Haru leaves, right? Like she goes, you know, when she left to go back home, you know, she went through the tunnel and wound it up, you know, where she needed to be. He was cooking some devious concoctions. Practice. I mean, did he inadvertently create the Aoi Asahina, or did he create it with intention? Is, you know, I guess is the question. He wanted to make an army of idiot swimmer girls. And I would understand that. Maybe he wanted to create someone who would be impressed with his detective skills or something. He wanted to create a person so incapable of solving a mystery that they would always rely on him to solve the mystery. We may have also established that no, because the rain was a part of the plot. I can't remember if we established a cause for the Aoi Asahinas in the town. I think it was something. I think early on we maybe established that it was the rain causing it. In addition to the other effects of the rain, you know, keeping the sunlight out, I think I established early on that it was the rain. The rain is what turned them into little Aoi Asahinas. Could have been in the name of points. Yeah. That's why all little kids had to wear their raincoats. Yeah, sure, why not? Why not, Snack? Fuck it. Point! He developed the initial formula. Okay, alright, I like that. He started the research. Who's to say how it got to Kane? Okay, I like that. I like that for sure. I like that for sure. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. Is the assertion that Makoto knew the serum was in the rainwater when he made the rain clouds then? Is Makoto Kagutsuchi complicit? I don't know if he did. And if he did, it certainly would be for the greater good, you know? He loved his people, whether they were Aoi Asahina or not, you know? Aoi Asahinas are easier to keep, are easier to appease, though. That is another thing. So I think if he did know, yeah, that's true. Really makes you think. Good rain to you. Anyway, Ace Attorney. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. Did he have a second? That's why you need a second. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Oh, what the fuck was all that raincoat shit about? Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is... So I guess he's saying, yeah, he would have been knocked out. Then, then they press the buzzer to, like, start the alarm, and then, like, press it again to stop it, I guess, and then left. Why wouldn't they just leave it running? Or maybe it just turns off on its own. So that, the security guards would come running and I guess, find an unconscious Ron Delight and a murdered Kane Bullard and be like, well, this unconscious man surely was the murderer. Or I guess he was only dazed, right? He wasn't necessarily... Well, Nick was saying he was unconscious. That's what we're pinning this all on. Yeah, alright.
Objection.
This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard.
Objection.
The second will commonly go down with his boy in solidarity. Oh, well, you gotta go down with your boy. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Gak. Well, fuck. Can't argue with that. The second is just there to die too? Well, nobody intends to die. But it's a sacred oath. It's a sacred oath. We were just kids, man. We were just kids. None of us thought we would die. We didn't think it would happen to us. Judge has a scar on his back. Listen, you gotta go down with the ship, bro. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. I believe that as fact, as it was the last piece of information that I heard. Jackpot seconds code. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? Need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Probably, because there wasn't, there weren't fingerprints on it, so would have had to have been somebody with a glove. And as far as we know, Kane Bullard wasn't wearing any gloves. That's what I'm gonna go off of. Jack off, boys. What do we think the charity is called? The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I don't know why they're showing me this photo of his body. Maybe like second chance. It's not bad. That's not bad. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? He had no legs to reach up there. Absolutely not. Oh, Nick. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before you open your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. I think Maya is like, a tear has come to her eye. I'm so proud of him. No, I'm the one who's clueless. The button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind.
Objection.
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Objection.
Why would he? Guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did.
Objection.
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Masked Damask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he have possibly have to wipe off the button free of ingredients? Some of those words. Hold on, can I get a try on that one? I'll allow it. Alright. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Oh, that second take was much better. Go with that one. Smack, smack, smack! Order, order, order. It would seem I've been forced to eat crow. Crow? Wonder what blend number crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Ski shrug. Ooh. Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? Ha! Looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? Do we think maybe the murderer also like took out his wallet and like dropped it to implicate him? I hope that's the case, because just been like, oh, oopsie, I guess I dropped my wallet. Feels a little clumsy. I mean, like literally yes, but like clumsily written. I hope that is the case, actually. So I just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? Killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Now, security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond? Smack it. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. You've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. He pulls out a... yeah. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Find out what it did. They didn't mean to. I mean, to call the security guard, right? I think to frame Ron, I think, is the... certainly an argument to be made, whether that's what the game wants me to do here or not. Yeah. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Oh god, what if Sis 16 clocked is the Larry Butts Ace Attorney 3 stream emote? No, it can't be. It won't be. It won't be. I've said it out loud, therefore it can't be. Imagine Mask to Mask going to Wawa. I could see it. I feel like it wouldn't be the strangest thing that's ever happened in a Wawa. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart, called the guard to turn himself in? No, I am not, actually. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead, bleh, the defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. But hypotheticals won't do in this court. Denied. Woods. Judge? It's fine when he does it? It's fine when he does it, yes. That shadowy figure could be anyone. It could even be Luke Atme. In this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Rhonda Light. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Rhonda Light for the murder. Unfortunately, I just assumed people would think I did it anyway, from all the murdering I've done in my past. See ya. That's good. Smack, smack, smack! It would seem I've been made to eat my words once again, raw. Even made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Could have randomly had a bowl of cereal. Mr. Wright, who was it? It's like a 1 in 100, yeah. Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... You are not the one and only Master Mask! Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now. Stream title! But, who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. There are 1,000 of you! Who was it that framed Mr. Rhonda Light for the murder of Kane Bullard? What if I said Desiree Delight? Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective Luke Atme? You mean Master Mask did it? This menu opened up and they were all Rhonda Light. Something huge to know when NCS played this. Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. He was never Master Mask. He was convinced on multiple occasions that Desiree was the killer, including here. Fascinating. Even with the flashes? I mean, I could see that. Like, if you're playing, these games and you're like, oh, there's got to be like some twist. What's the Desiree Delight twist? She seems so nice and wholesome. I guess I could see that, but also, they keep flashing his silhouette. Who the fuck is Master Masks? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime? Well, they're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. Although improper seconding is also up there. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember. Oh my god. Both of them were trying to get out of murder. by being guilty, by admitting to guilt of theft. This is insanity. Remember everything from the trial yesterday? Yeah, everything I did then was like fucking wrong in so many levels you wouldn't believe. These two chuckle fucks. But it's... So who's Master Mask? I am! I've been saying that this whole time! Well, I know you were Master Mask for most of the crimes. I thought we established that he was just pretending to be Master Mask for that crime. No, I think that's Adrian Andrews. Oh, that bombshell? She can't be Master Mask. So he was never Master Mask. Who are you referring to? Luke at me. Yes. Correct. That's why Maya had been stealing so much. And I'm Will Powers. I think. Luke Atmay confessed there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as, well, Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. Yeah, I guess so, huh? I guess so. If I legally changed my last name to Powers, I wouldn't know who you were anymore. It's really after changing my name to Justin Hammer to fuck with me. You son of a bitch. He was... yeah, he got a point! I was only convicted of grand larceny, making me the victor. That's gonna be a point. Okay, I thought so. Because I thought it was Jackhammer. I thought I remember making Jacques Hammer. Bits. The thing with Will Powers and Jackhammer is that yes, those names are puns, but they do not inherently imply who is who. And so if you're already not kind of paying attention, the names aren't helping anybody. You can't just say, Sis, it's Will Powers. Like, oh, okay, well, yeah, I know it's Will Powers. Change my name back and forth like once a year and then disappear completely. I couldn't even tell you. What Jackhammer looked like. Was he blue? Sometimes you not only forget who was who, but what the names even were. I do believe I forgot what the names were. Was Jackhammer blue? So he said, okay, okay, so so here's where the confusion came from then. Because why this isn't gonna help me. If I was making Max Powers jokes like from The Simpsons, although that doesn't exonerate me because that has nothing to do with Jackhammer. Was Matt Engarde blue? No, he was red. Somebody was blue. He looked like Richter, right? Jack Hammer. I do remember. I think we did struggle on that cross examination, Zebra. Juan Corrida was blue. Okay. I'm gonna have to. Jack. I'm gonna have to look him up. Jack Hammer, Ace Attorney. Oh, I don't know if he was blue, but he definitely looked like Richter. And Richter. That was the first People versus I was looking, because I always have to look up how I do these titles to make sure they're consistent, how I do the verses. Anyway, sorry. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty. Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. So then who was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor and why? Unless that was all part of his scheme too. Was he blackmailing Adrian Andrews? Oh, I would hate that because she would be so vulnerable. Being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmay's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? It is kind of raw. It was my idea first! You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atmay's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. Even Winston Payne was able to handle it. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course, but who would be the defendant? There's no other defense attorneys in this town. Grossberg, is he still in the game? Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Ah, that I do not have. Payne's probably wrapping shit up in there. Even for Payne, that should be a simple one. The entire country? They brought in a pretty street-level defense attorney for that trial. We were to intrude and fail to provide adequate... Who's judging that one also? Multiple trials can occur at the same time in this town? I don't believe that. I think you're pulling my leg on this one. There literally could not... There literally can't be a second judge. I refuse to believe. He's self-representing and putting up a hell of a fight, TBH. Mr. Delight will be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Bet's only good when your life's the ante. When you put a gun to a man's head, you better be ready to pull the trigger. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no. Payne is getting whipped in there. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So, please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but... Luke Atmay off-screening Payne. It's something they genuinely joke about in the One Piece fandom, yeah. That is a, well, I guess we'll see it in the anime, maybe. Dear Mr. Sis Oda Nomura, how come Luke Atmay fought Payne off screen? What was the result of that battle? Well, you know, there was a lot going on at the time. I thought I would be able to include it, but, you know, I wanted to keep the story moving forward, and I just, you know, I didn't think it was all that interesting to see. Yeah, that's in the OSN SBS. My decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Yeah, probably. Ah! Phoenix. Oh! What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice. It sounds like... Mia! Focus, P. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. We spent a long time on the Aoyasahina's virus flashback. Really couldn't afford to cut away again. Smacka! Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. I gotta get back to judging that other case. Please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. October 14th, 11:58 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 5. Well, Sir Detective Atme. Had it been 7 months since we last saw Phoenix. I've never been more positive point in my life. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Although I must say, not quite to your legendary status. I can see how you were once the man you were. For that, I will award half a point. Stand proud, Winston Payne. You were magnificent. Unfortunately, the greatest detective of today is no match for the greatest the greatest prosecutor of yesterday. That's JJK, right? Clap. Oh no, Sir Detective Atme. You were the one who... Who the fuck is this? Smack. That's enough. What the fuck? Who's this bozo? And why is he smacking his own gavel? This guy, I bet he doesn't say anything weird. I bet this guy doesn't know about the importance of seconding at all. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This is Canadian judge. This court sees no reason to further. No, that's too funny for this man. He has to be nothing. He doesn't say anything funny or perverted. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atme, Bra, barging into, like, not even your own trial. Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! And then he looks around like, what the fuck's going on in here? Well, well, Sir Lawyer. Welcome to my courtroom. He is in charge in here. This is his, dare I say, domain? He wasn't even in this movie. Oh yeah, he is Canadian. Who's this Hosier, huh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Who the hell are you? And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme. Accusation? You accuse Damask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? I usually do trials with the other judge. It's like seeing another doctor, right? You're like, I don't really like know you like this. You know, I usually see the other doctor. They're like, oh, well, I'm just as qualified. I believe you, but no, I don't know. It's not the same, man. That was raw. Comes everyone, Jam. If you gotta go to bed now, I salute. Yeah, this guy just asked you to go through a metal detector. Like, what the fuck? But we're going. We go in this house. My sis? Could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. We hear this happens like every other week. She was telling me to water the plant just yesterday. So then she's still alive inside your heart. Oh, Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I get it. Oh, Nicky boy! Oh! Oh, Miss Delight. Oh, I'm gonna miss her. Usually that doesn't happen until the last case. Gonna have to hit the hey. Alright, Zebra. But she, though. Oh, good night, Zebra. Have fun hitting the sack. Oh! Is what she would say. Catching the VOD. Oh, is it true that that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. Oh, this is when she's so she. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill King Bullard? Oops, almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. Maybe I should have been doing some preparations instead of going to Jimmy John's to get another lunch because somebody ate mine. Oh yeah, that is a shame, Nick. And she like burps like that is a shame. Need to find some solid proof. It's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Courtroom number 6. Smacker! Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. Couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask to Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Bah! That glory-stealing attorney mocks me, even when it's not his trial. And they want to make him in it. Well, I can't wait to see him fall. That's raw. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Earning points, correct. He thought it was gonna be him? Oh no. Being tried as mask to mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. Oh, it is coming up. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Of course. Smack it. Very well then, look at me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? Wow, this is like so goddamn almost the most Kingdom Hearts it's ever actually been. One who understands nothing knows nothing. One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. Too bad I went with like Vegeta Gundam. We had already used Ansem Seeker of Darkness on Acro for the Big Top Carnival. The Big Top Circus, the very big circus. Submit! I think instead of submit, he goes, point! I think Luke Atmay with the with the Come Guardian. I think when he grabs you with that move, instead of saying submit, he earns himself a point. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, said Judge. Thanks. Not to mention, we spent the entirety of yesterday doing our best to prove that he could not have possibly been where we are now saying he is. We have created like an anthill that we have had to then like destroy and reclimb, like creating solutions that end up being problems that end up being solutions. Like we're so in the fucking weeds of it. Sounds like a Cage 2 data fight gimmick. Yeah, I could see it. There's a little point meter at the top of the screen. You lose the battle if he gets a certain amount of points. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. The alibi. I can't. I can't do this. I can't do the voice for all of these. I was stealing the errand as Master Mask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. The photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. Seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. What would he have done if we hadn't successfully convinced them that he was the thief? Let's say we failed and Rondalite, was sent to jail, as the thief of the urn. They would have discovered the body and then what? Just also tried Rondalite for that as well? Surely Luke Atmay's name would have come up again. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Well, definitely the box. Does the box not have the paint on it in this photo? Is this from just a completely different day? I mean, from the way he's holding the box, you could certainly make the argument that the paint could be where, it could be like under his arm, like that end of the box could be under his arm. Right, like we can't see like the label in this photo, so it's hard to know the orientation. Like the label could be on the underside. And the paint, the Kazuichi pink paint would be kind of under his arm. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say you're full of it, Nick. I think he's trying to say you're a fool, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. The one that I proved. So you're full of it. Yes! But not like that. Still near, just as I announced I would. Talk about the photograph. Just skip right to it. A photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. I mean, technically it doesn't prove anything. It doesn't prove that you're there. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection!
It was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. Exactly! We all have days like that. Indeed. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad blue melody. Got more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. It's not too clear what you're thinking. You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, didn't you? Don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera is set up by Lorelei Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lorelei Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Fortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. Yeah, but it could be not the same night. That's my new theory. It's not Adrian Andrews that's doing it. It's that photo happened on a different night. Which all could have been avoided by if anyone had any computer literacy and was able to like look at the file on the computer, where surely it would have had the date created in it. Ah, computers again, Nick, huh? Computers again. Either the mask to mask and the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. This photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Mask to Mask. That also means there's no way to tell who this really is. What do you mean?
Objection!
A mask covers your face, Mirakun. Could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask to Mask to create an alibi, or maybe it is what's her name? Adrian Andrews. What an interesting idea. That I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice. I don't know if I can. I'm gonna say no for now. The Mask to Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice. No idea who it was. Baseless objection, just what this guy wants. Okay. I mean, I could just, you know, yeet out an Adrian Andrews guess. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you. Oh, if she's like actively like guilty in this, I'm gonna be really bummed. I hope she's just, I don't know, being coerced or doesn't really understand what she was doing or something. She's a good girl. She's lost her way a little bit. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. She's been through enough. You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There's no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. You truly are evil, aren't you? Evil is what I am. Raw. Hey, Nick. Is there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Huh. I guess so.
Hold it!
There's something funny about this picture. I mean, there's the paint stain. Is the paint stain not exactly the same? Like, it is, but it isn't. Agent dropped the urns box 2 weeks ago. She also knocked over some paint. Like, it's certainly, I certainly can, I can make the assumption of like, oh look, yes, that would be where that's, you know, the squarish cutout for the paint. It like kind of matches this, but but it's like ever so slightly different that I don't know if it's just like, well, you know, it's just a little bit different. It's not a huge deal, or it's a little bit different. That's a very huge deal. Hang on, I need to blow my nose. And again, we did talk about how we can't see any of the pink paint on the box, but also it's not like all over the box. I think, you know, it certainly is only on like one part of the box that could easily not be in his, you know, be under his shoulder. I'm just gonna say yes for now. You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. I mean, the statue or the dolly cart thing was also moved. It's a spot selection. Hang on, I didn't do a very good job blowing my nose. Okay. Oh god. Okay, so I gotta pick something here. I'm locked in. So let's see here. That's something that doesn't match his memory of the night. I mean, the cart isn't here. Like that's the biggest thing. So like that's got to be what we're doing here. Although I don't know what that's gonna really prove, other than like it could have been moved literally any time before that. Like right, like. It's right here. This is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting good. Stain is actually pink paint. Kazuichi pink. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that? No, Judge. Kazuichi pink. Blood of peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents, and that's why we love him. Maybe if it was Kazuichi. When you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Yeah, I guess so. Except for the fact that I clearly saw under that statue that first time we went there, and I saw the pink paint. And also, we know that the pink paint stain happened 2 weeks ago. Supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. Oh, I forgot you said that last week. Statues can be moved, especially when they're on wheeled dollies. I don't know, that didn't seem like too far-fetched for me, especially since we established him like taking... Was the sword in the statue's hand? Right, it was, right? Like, if he was yanking the sword out of her hand, that, you know, he might have moved the statue, which he might have done beforehand. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. Yeah, it was. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
Objection!
Yeah, when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner, ever so slightly to the right. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself, and quite heavy. It would take more than an accident. It's literally on a cart with wheels! What are we saying? It's literally on a cart with wheels! Do I not have... I don't have it 15 seconds ago. It's on a cart with wheels! I mean, I suppose. Yeah, I guess. It would take more than an accidentally push, but it still would be easy to move if it needed to be moved for some reason. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? I mean, yeah, I guess. Smacka! The brute force! Quiet down, Miss Sagan. Who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Presumably Luke Atme. The one who moved the statue was none other than Luke Atme. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again, on one of your strange delusions. Come on, she's not even that hot. What basis do you have for your strange delusions? Come on, she's not even that. No, I can't say that. She's a fucking 10. It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. Yeah, that's true. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? Here's where our battle really begins. Smacka. That's when it would go into like the fast-paced opa bepa dopa bepa opa papa dopa depa. That's like when that specific like variant of the non-stop debate theme would cut in. The like real intense like kind of late trial. You know the one. What reason did the witness have to move that statue? I have no idea. Yeah, and Sis knows the words of the song. Yeah, guys, I can't wait to play more Danganronpa on this channel. You pretended to be Mask to Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. Didn't he say they found found in the shadow of Ami Faye's statue? Looks like it was torn off some clothing. I guess he had to move it because if he put it on the paint, it would have gotten paint covered on it or something, maybe, possibly. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. Your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. Cheap film at a drugstore? Nick, how old are you? Maya. That's why you had to move the statue. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Okay. So we're saying he had to move the statue. I mean, we know he left, he tore the pin off or whatever to make it seem like he had been there. So are we saying, am I pointing to the paint again, or am I pointing to here? I still don't think we're talking about the paint on the box yet. Nick, it's the current year, 2019. I wish I could look at the dialogue or open up any other menu. Because, right, he said he took off the pin, or like it fell off in the brawl. And it was found underneath the Ami Faye statue. And I guess if it were here, it would have been it would have been in the pink paint or something, and that would be no good, I guess. I think that's what we're getting at here. Either that or the box. I wish I could look at the question again. Ah, nuts. Oops. Is this where I am? Yes. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed. How come? That's why you had to move the statue. If the statue had been there, his lie would have been exposed. his lie that he wasn't actually there, right? His lie is that he was saying that he was there, so the lie is that, yeah, he wasn't actually there. How would the statue being there expose that he wasn't actually there? Creating alibis that you were at Lily Taylor that night. Then I'm looking at this, which may or may not be relevant. Come on, Sis, stop yapping. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed. What about the statue? If the statue were in the photo, well, if we're maybe assuming that this took place, no, I don't think we're doing this photo took place like a week earlier kind of type beat. If we're saying that, no, we're definitely not. We're not doing that. That's not what we're on. It can't be. We're too far down the rabbit hole. What about the statue being there would expose the lie? I mean, there's only so many things to point at. I don't know. Dick. There's something like now it's like tickling in my nose. I think it might just be like a mustache hair or something. Nose hair. It's really irking me. I don't know. Can't see in his shoes, so it's not that. Right, exactly. If the statue had been there... Don't overthink it. Should I just point to the paint again? I'm just gonna point to the paint again. Somewhere around here! Jumping to conclusions again? I think you need to take a gander in your local mirror. As the Yiddish proverb goes, a half-truth is a whole lie, and a half-point is a whole point. Point. Keep lying like this and you'll be the one on trial. Ah, shucks. Culprit didn't want the statue in the picture. Okay, now I can look at my shit again. Carried into the basement warehouse the day of the crime. Moved again that night. Last time I pointed like here. I'm gonna try. Huh. Elias Master Mask. Okay. You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly. Huh? The current question is, why was the golden statue moved? What possible connection could there be with Master Max's identity? Oh, buggers. Uh-oh. Your face has "oh buggers" written all over it. That's a penalty for you. Ah, nuts. Box? Narrowed it down to the box or here. I'm gonna point here now. Ah, nuts. I should have saved. Oh god, how far back am I gonna be? Oh god, I'm dead! This boots you back to the fucking title screen, doesn't it? Why is it saving? Oh god, oh, here! It's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright, it's alright! Don't panic! It'll let me take a moment. I'm not sure what we're doing then. I feel like I pointed to all the places. Unless I need to point to the time? Maybe we are saying that it took place on a different day. If I point to the time, then I feel like then we could say you had to move the statue because when you did this, it wasn't that day, like I was thinking earlier. I think I need to press everything in this examination.
Objection!
Go through all the things again.
Objection!
There's no way he could fake the photo. But he could obfuscate when it was taken. I think I had to do this again. Face statue. Could it have been that statue?
Objection!
we're almost back. You. Okay. And here in this photograph, you pretend to be mask to mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed. See, now I'm not so sure about the time thing. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed. Right, he had to move the statue to match the photograph that was taken. Although I don't know, I'm gonna try this. Okay, so I was on the right track. I was, okay. About it being a different, the photo being a different day. I just, like, wasn't sure what we were asking for in this. I didn't know that we were asking for that now. What do you mean? Tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atmey went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. Photo couldn't have been the same night if he was here and he was also killing KB. Right. But it threw me off because they were so, like, keen on phrasing it around, like, about him, like, the mask to mask in the photo not being him. That's what it seemed like. That's how I kept reading it, right? They kept, going on. The two options were like, oh, it's either not him in the photo or the photo is fake. And, like, I still wouldn't say the photo is fake. It's just potentially being at a different date. The date isn't shown. When was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atmey had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. So, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse. I don't think we need both of those yets in there, but... Ugh! So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atmey must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Nick, how old are you? Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. So did he get Adrian Andrews to do it? I mean, I guess. Or maybe he just showed up really early in the morning. That was a fucking wild turn of phrase there, Nick. I think the judge hit him with a penalty there for that one. Age is just a number, Maya. Oh, I don't like that. Age is just a number, Miss Faye. Suddenly that feels better. Or at least I'm used to it. Certainly would be desensitized to the judge saying that. 18. 18. 18, Nick? 18, Maya. 18, and in 18 we trust. 18. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Kua! Order, order! Mr. Atme, is this true? Why are we making Maya younger? No, we're making other people older. Age is a very important number, actually. What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. Objection! It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Ah! Owned, owned, owned. Mauled, mauled, smack, smack. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? I don't know. I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. Oh, is finally one of the fucking prosecutors gonna get fucking dinged here? That's right. He was the one who set up all that shit. It was like, it was their camera, but he set up like the program, right? He set it up to like look there specifically. My 11th cup. Adrian just made the mistake of thinking he was a reputable detective. Oh, Adrian. Oh, she's been through so much. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. The defense is a very good point, however. A good point? So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. Raw. That's what I'm saying! And I'm on that road! Point, point, point! I mean, sure, she'll never trust again. She'll never trust again. It's already happened to her once. She's already been betrayed. Oh man, oh man, if she just like threw up her arms, you know, in you know, in anger and exhaustion, and just, you know, threw them up in the air. She thinks she can't do anything right, and God bless her, but it's true. She fucks everything up. If she just would fling her arms up into the air and leave them hanging for a little bit, maybe. I don't know why it's specifically her pits, but like, it's the sleeveless shirt. Through a series of events that has completely ruined her life. We're gonna stop it if she just threw up. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points, you know, the one that Luke Atme has been awarding everybody. I think I have like 4 or 5. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. And like, if I just happened to trip and my whole head went under there and she didn't even care, she just kept those arms in the air. Yeah, exactly. If I like fell into her, if I slipped on the Kazuichi pink paint and fell into her with her arms up in the air. And if I was like already sniffing because there was a really nice scented candle in the room. Alright, that's it. We gotta cut that bit off. No more. Reset. It's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Raw. That it's only a possibility. Do you think he has like a coffee squire? Do you think he has a little coffee she? Oh, Snack, can he have a little coffee she? You know how like Gun Kuwanger had his little assistant with Pawniard? I don't remember what her name was. I'm sure it was some Gintama bit. Coffee me, Tracy. Okay. Kuachian. Oh. Men that are trapped by the. Can we talk about? I feel like we didn't talk. I feel like I didn't get a good reaction out of this from chat. The concept of points has been brought up here. Travelers on an infinite road of points. Points have been brought up. That's all. That's all. Can never reach their dream. Oh, ooh, that is a loaded word in these parts, man. He has to control himself. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Remember, dreams are real. We proved that. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? There's no funny business in your actions as Mask Damask. There should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Please provide the court with your testimony. Oh god, there's actually still so much left to go. About your plan to steal the sacred urn. We gotta fucking lock in. Oh my god, it's almost 2. First received the quest from Lily Taylor about 20 days ago. Urn was placed in a box and Zvari was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. Now we just have to prove everything. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. I'm cowering behind a box. What a freak. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 I mean, we already see where this is going. Yes, the I am! Oh, is that why he got it at 1 a.m.? Is that why everything is taking place at 1 a.m. with the I am trophy? Are we sure it wasn't taking place at, like M1A? That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we'll find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Oh, nuggets! Oh, Nick, we gotta stop at Mickey D's. I think there's only like 1 left. Jimmy John's just running him out of town. Zvari, raw. Very well then. All right, so we gotta push him on the urn and like get him to slip about like the design of it or something, because now that we know that like she fixed it. In linear Azoterry Town. Grabbed the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, isn't that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my sparkling reputation. That's wild to be dropping now. Yeah, we know he doesn't know that. Because he's an idiot, and he wasn't there. Still attracting the weirdos. Oh, and I'm a weirdo. Better watch out too, Maya. Huh? She's thinking about how many nuggets she wants to get at Mickey D's. The 10 or the 20? I don't know. Nick, should we get... you think maybe like the 50? If we do the 50, Pearlie will want some. Svarkling Zero. Dragon Ball Svarkling Zero starring Vegeta, Luke Atme. That pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. She wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Everyone thinks it's pathetic. The box is great. Interesting new tidbit. So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, Luke Atme, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. Starts sparkling and his lightning bolt hair stands up on end raw. Yeah, I think it totally like does a 180 like flip, or maybe more like a 90 degree. My calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Because that mean knew about the emblem. Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. For a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey Nick, this photo is a fake. Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. We can prove that he's lying there. We can wrap this up and put a bow on it. Oh, I like that. That was good, Nick. I like that. That one, Nick. Oh my god. Just really taken with that one, I guess. Nick, I'm tearing up. He's been covering his tracks. One thing we need to prove in this cross-examination, that he took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. Alright then, how do we do that? One thing that Atme stated very clearly, that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove that he's lying. Okay. You had never seen the urn before? Indeed. What am I gonna... If no new dialogue comes up from this, I'm gonna be a little confused. Oh! Take good care of the speckled urn. Oh, it's been here the whole time. So yes, then he would have seen it after it arrived. Adrian Andrews dropped and broke it, and then she repaired it. It's been there. I definitely remember pointing that out before. About the speckledness. feel like I could maybe do it on either of these.
Objection!
Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask, then you also write this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? This information that, like, only we could have possibly known. Like, I guess there's this photo too. But, like, I don't know. We are so personally involved in this, like, one specific aspect of this case. It's kind of funny. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? We're just lucky like that. Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse. Ah! Oh, if only I could see this exact photo from, like, a different angle, perhaps. I don't know what this bit is. I think Adrian Andrews is hot, and I think she would have nice-looking armpits. I'm not really a pit guy, but, like... Did he call her an error-prone human? That's when the pink got on the urn. Oh, sweetie. Yep, Your Honor, my puzzleable little cousin broke the urn with a ball. Can't be serious. Yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Probably playing at Faye Manor. Yeah, she's bouncing that ball in that hallway again. Playing patty cake with the radiator. Just... Ow! 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 You're good at this! Oh my lord. They pick her up for Mickey D's later, and she's got bandages all over her hand. Just throw them at me. I'll get them like that. Your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Patty cake, bakers. Oh! Mystic Maya! Sandra's fucked up once again, it seems. She truly has proven incapable of doing anything right. No one would expect success from her end. Mr. Wright? Oh, you're here watching Miss Andrews. Hmm. Mr. Wright! Oh, you're here. Shoot. I think she just looks up. I think she is here, but she just looks up from her notebook like, huh? Oh? Did someone say my name? She wasn't paying attention. Guaga wagga wagga! Smack, smack, smack. Do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. I'm Nick. I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. I'm thinking 50, by the way. I'm thinking we do the 50. I'm pretty hungry. You've already eaten my Jimmy John's lunch and presumably your own Jimmy John's lunch. I'm like pretty hungry. Also, they got Jimmy John's for breakfast. I guess they were here at like 10 a.m. I'm thinking we get the 50. Let's just do it. Well, they're gonna pick up Pearly. She'll want some. They got a breakfast John's. Kingo's. I don't know. Kingo's the Jimmy John's guy. I've never been to the John's. Do they have like a breakfast sub? Can you get like a, can you get like an egg, like an egg sandwich? Maybe some bacon in there or some sausage. Pearly is like a 2.5 nugget girl. Yeah, she is absolutely. Nah, nuts. Don't do anything breakfast, pretty sure. They're like a lunch place, really. Well, I don't know what they're getting for breakfast, but they're getting it. Huh? Nick, lock in. We're not done yet. It's 2 a.m. So sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? And you want to be a member of society. It's settled, Nick. Lock it in. We're getting the 50 after this. Calling it the 50. I don't know why that specifically is so funny to me right now. Of describing getting 50-piece McNuggets from McDonald's as getting the 50. It's like that's what it is. But it's so casual. I mean, Nick's probably gonna eat a lot. He hasn't had anything. He hasn't had anything to eat. Maya ate his Jimmy John's breakfast sandwich. That's a good point. No way! Don't fall for that! You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard? Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright, motive. Might you my merry murderous motive manifest? That was pretty good. That is my favorite. She never holds that pose, but when she is like, whoo! Nick! He's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. No one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Does everyone in this fucking town know about motive? Yeah. M stands for motive in this town. Isn't that right, detective? Travels fast along the road. Indeed. According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Smacker! Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Motive for murder. Homework of the day. Does anyone want to come up with the, like, ABCs of the Ace Attorney Town? Like, A is for blank, B is for... M is for motive, guaranteed. I think O is for one-way street. Or no, not one way. Because, like, cars can go up and down. I don't know. B is creative or is uncreative. You don't need, every single letter doesn't need to be something. Like A could still be for apple if you wanted. I, Luke Atme, had no points of contact. No points. of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight, who is a fanboy. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. Damask. But that is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. A is for accusation, B is for backup copy, C is for updated coroner's report. It's pretty good. I think B could also be for back of the page. You remember how that was like a huge plot point in the first game, that they could turn the page over and there was more writing on the back. That I think is the most egregious thing in any of these video games. That is the most, like, I cannot suspend my disbelief on that. That multiple people were stunned by the existence of writing on the back of a piece of paper. The fucking despair disease makes more sense than that. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Why didn't I know that? Written by Bullard. Smacker! Are you guys getting lunch after this? Yeah, we're getting the 50. Oh, can I come? Sure. Tessa! Oh, you're right. Sorry, maybe another time. He still thought it could be Desire here? No way! It was before they invented the ability to rotate things. Believe it? Ah, he said no points. I want that on the record. Who in the world is going to prove that? I will. Ah, nuts. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atmay and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Perhaps they were connected through their work? They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Mistook? That's right. That's right, boys. Master Mask. That's right. Mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, meaning to take in error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Press harder. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Zvari! Take a look at this newspaper. Oh-ho! That's the famous Tear of Emanon, a magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? That's right, boys. Mondo Mask. Vegeta and creating his own superhero persona. Mondo Mask. Or maybe villain. His own costumed villain. It also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. Shoot! This was well known? The defendant? The victim clearly misread this article, and Zvari! He got the wrong impression. His son basically did that, it's true. Mr. Nick, what's a newspaper? Impression that this ugly security guard was in fact masked to mask. I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction, Nick. Did she do finger tap? Oh yeah, there. Tap tap. I also like that Maya portrait. I mean, they're all 10s. I mean, this blackmail letter right here says bring $50,000. Handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an addressee on this label anywhere. An addressee? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at a designated place and time. The fact that there's no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder... What's up, Nick? What do you got for me? Come on, I know you got something. Just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? Never. Just can't shake the feeling. But there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? Interesting. Zavari! Security, yeah, stole the data. Shtapa. Apparently newspapers are the things we use to light fires. Oh! Sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief. Here's a file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. However, isn't this a bit odd? F is for fire. F is for furnace or kiln, or K is for kiln. Or what was it? It was a trash disposal. What was the device like specifically? The original like thing that you would play hide and seek in that courtyard. Was it incinerator? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money? No, he wasn't actually mask to mask. On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance. He is delusional. Was it incinerator? That sounds right. F is for foolish fool. I like that. Do you really think that story's gonna hold up there? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Os, it says. Theme. Ronnie thinks he's masked to mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. She sent this letter to Godot. Oh, Desi. Ha. Well, Mr. Trite. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought he was actually pretty convincing. He even got the Os right, Nick. Is the theme coming from his mask? It's quite possible. Imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction. The result of carefully applied reasoning. No. It's a long story and better saved for another time. Very well, another time. Judge! So, you're gonna try to connect Detective Atmay to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Was that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Since we don't have enough information, you should press him for more testimony. Ooh, this is the one! This is the one I like! This is my favorite Maya pose, I think. She is locked in. Was also I don't know. I think they're just like some Nisa. I don't know. Not definitely. I don't think like a like an established character. Like it's not like, you know, it's not like it's Gumshoe or something. I mean, I suppose like it could be another character from another voice. You know, from another verse. You know. And that, you know, that's their little internship. I suppose it could be. And if it is, it's certainly not any of the ones we've already done. Let me... I'll take that. Yes, the red diamond! Yes, on his finger! I knew it! I called that shit! I go back, I don't remember if it was last stream or the stream before that, but I absolutely know for that's what we're getting at here. That's how we're gonna prove the blackmail letter. The red diamond, the one on his finger. Okay, I know the end goal, I just need to figure out how to get there. Whoa. Can I not present on it? Or can I just yeet it now? I'm just gonna yeet it now. I don't know if it's ready, but I'm gonna yeet it.
Objection!
Yes, okay. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? That's what we're here for. Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron DeLite, couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. I guess if he said it was addressed to Ron DeLite, but it's actually not. Okay, I was maybe jumping at the gun on that. Come to KV Security at 1 a.m. and bring the 50. And of course, by that he meant $50,000. My nuts. I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. Times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists, raw. When you're at sea, you fight attorneys. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. How do I do that? How do I show contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter? Time to cock up and schnut up, right? How do I show evidence in a piece of evidence? I mean, do I just present the letter again? I don't... Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. You'd think that this was like a multiple choice question one. Or maybe it's this? Could be this. He was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Well, I mean, right now I'm kind of going off of the theory that the red diamond in question here is the one that Luke Atme wears on his, that's the one on his ring. And I did kind of just like throw this out as a yeet. I kind of didn't necessarily expect it to gain traction like this so quickly. I know we're kind of arguing that it wasn't actually meant for Ron. I mean, it is also kind of contradicting that the letters Ron had been getting of that blackmail weren't, or, unlike this letter specifically. But I don't know if we're, like, ready to do that. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Certainly not that one. Oh, unless we're saying this? This is blue. Take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Well, we don't know how long ago this first thing happened. The other day? I mean, that probably is like recently, right? Who knows when this was? We don't have like a date on this. I mean, my assumption would be that it was like months ago. What's your theory on what the blackmail letter was actually talking about, like in truth? I guess my theory would be that it was supposedly sent to Luke Atme. And, his true identity... What would his true identity be? The blackmailer, perhaps? the original blackmailer? Oh, oh, wait, okay, the contradiction. If we're saying that this was sent to Ron DeLay, the contradiction would be that he isn't Mask to Mask, but I guess they've already kind of like made the argument that Bullard was like confused about who Mask to Mask was, and that's why he sent it to. And that's why he sent it to Ron DeLay. I mean, maybe Red Diamond. I mean, maybe it is this. Because that's certainly blue. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna yeet this. Okay. Contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen Jew. This jewel. Really can't shorten that word. Things that would show that Ron doesn't have a red diamond, but we know Luke has one on his finger. Right. It was blackmail addressed to Ron. Right. Okay. So, okay. I got it. So we're saying that the only jewel that, you know, Ron DeLay could have ever, you know, Mask to Mask Ron DeLay would have ever stolen would be, you know, these are the things he's stolen, right? And so like the top one is the only jewel he's ever taken, which is blue and not red. There's no evidence of him ever having a red jewel. I mean, it was blackmail addressed to Ron, so it would ostensibly be about the Tear of Emanon. Right. What about it? Problem is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. I don't see color. Yeah, we know every heist he's performed. Right. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. Based? The only color he sees is black. Coffee. It's 2:30. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. Take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Poppy knows that one. Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Mask to Mask stole at all.
Objection.
And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you were trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Just want to get a confirm on the 50, by the way. I'm putting in the order now. Yes. To everyone. Hooray! This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. You're the only one! Have we been seeing these baby YouTube thumbnail memes? I don't think so. Hurry this up, Nick. We got a good, like, 20 minutes to pick this up. I applied a coupon. Coupon good for one small soft drink. We can share. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? I think they're gonna get a Sprite. Pearly can maybe have a sip. It might be a little much for her. A McDonald's fountain soda Sprite might be the most, like, that might be the most, like, sugar that child has ever had. It's like clickbait YouTube thumbnails. If babies made the video, shit like Peekaboo Theory. Mom is there the whole time. That sounds pretty funny. Oh, he's not getting a sip of that drink. You've been personally involved in every single mask-to-mask case. Thumbnail's a pogging baby and it says mystery solved. Mom doing peekaboo. That does sound really funny. In the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. Oh, theme! That red diamond ring! Do I award myself a point, Mr. Atme? That is the diamond referred to in the letter. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you! Gah! Smack! Order! Seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. Don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Yes, Mia. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This I'm not... my only theory would be the original blackmailer of Mask to Mask. That's what it all comes down to, Nick. A blackmailer, yeah. Mask to Mask! It's gotta be. Luke Atme was a blackmailer!
Objection!
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. You saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Like, proving that not even he was following this shit. Mask to Mask? You have to admit, it does sound a little odd. I got like 2 packets of barbecue sauce. Should be good, right? It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Rhonda Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the TF Emidon heist. So he was an ace detective. He did figure out who the thief was. He just is also a criminal and started blackmailing them. I just kind of like saying mask to mask, Maya. No, me too. It's fun. Received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. There are 3 characters in this case, and they do so. Yeah, the 3 characters, the 3 fucking characters. Might I refresh everyone? Is him, Luke Atme, and Mask to Mask. These are the characters. It's these 3 and these 3 only. It's a man of many talents. One of them is also both of the other 2 at different points of time. Mask to Mask has been 2 different people. In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Mask to Mask. That is what we are claiming. I think. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. Okay, I'll check him after. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Somehow 3 twinks in a trench coat. Silence! He 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 he. Now I see it's all becoming clear. It's a witch hunt. When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year, and I bet you had a friend who sounded like the Grinch, maybe. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... Oh, Nick. You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight? What, the laughing thing? He's been doing that. He was doing that last week. It's one of his things. Unless I just read something wrong. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask to Mask. Mask to Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was Mask to Mask? I mean, he's an ace detective. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. That wasn't very good, Nick. What do you mean? This newspaper clipping. There's a picture of you. You're in it. You're the ace detective. You're the only one. Seems that Mask to Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Unfortunately, it is. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when he figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when he learned that under his mask, Mask to Mask was really Ron Delight. That was a crazy text box. Which one's, who's Mask to Mask? Was he, What's going on? Tessa! What a fraud, tried to pass himself off as an ace detective. Who's Master Mask? Your Honor, this is the stolen turnabout. The stolen valor? The stolen valor bout? How dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why, you! How dare you even imply that I could become such false, lonely deaths? Why do you and your big mouth of yours, you fool? I say none of you can compare to me. You really are just so goon, discrimente. Ace detective cannot handle the blackmail murder threats. It's enough to make one laugh. He was an ace detective. He has feats, presumably. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. It was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Smacka! Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection.
The jackhammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim for max power. Oh, now he's just fucking with me. Maya, do something. I too am in this case. What do you mean? Who are those people? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Yeah, the credits for this case. Master Mask. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. Oh. You don't get much more in your face than that, Nick. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trey. What are you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. Master Mask, yeah, everyone. Again, stream title. The People versus Master Mask and anyone who claims to be them. And then he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he was the one who killed Mr. Bull. But there's still one thing you have yet to prove. Who am I? What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB Security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. No way! Well, I guess he's got a point. Demon Gant's son? Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. Oh god, I don't know. Gotta prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. What's Mr. Bullard's dick look like? But can you really prove that? That's long enough, Mr. Trey. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... Oh boy. Oh. Did he take the sword And use that to kill Kane Bullard? That's absurd. That's gotta be what it is. I don't think we've used the autopsy report for anything. That is a wild plan, mister. A baseball bat would suffice, but I guess he had to bend the sword somehow to make his other thing line up, his other story line up. The defense can prove it, with evidence. Are you sure? Ha! Don't you worry, I'll watch over you. As you break down and fall to pieces. Break down, break down! Let's see this proof. Proof that Luke Atmay was at KB Security that night. I don't know what to present though. This? Or the cause of death? I'm gonna try the cause of death. I'm gonna try the autopsy report first. If it's not this, then it's the Shichishito. But I'm gonna try the autopsy report. This is the proof! Mostly because we haven't used specifically the autopsy report for anything. But also, I wouldn't be surprised if someone was like, yeah, you could do either. Because I think there have been cases like that. Or there have been presents like that. It's true, that is very important. However, I'm not so foolish as to think that will pass for evidence here. Uh-oh. Mr. Trite, it's time you learn the true flavor of life. Oh! The flavor of my special Godot blend number 49! Well, hold on, folks. We might not be out of it yet. Well, Mr. Wright? It's bitter. Very bitter. Ah, nuts. Come on, Nick. Come on, Nick. Don't give up now. Maybe I can't prove it. I'm gonna... I'll try the sword then. This is the proof! Fuck. I wonder if it was a different number. Okay. Well, surely if I say no, then Maya's gonna be like, are you sure, Nick? Think about it. I guess we can just try it. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. Oh man, seemed like he had it all wrapped up there. Okay. We gotta get it out of him. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. I'd decide the rules here, I guess. It's getting late. Your little friend over there's got to pick up her 50. It's true, Nick. They get bad real quick, Nick. I was here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as mask to mask. No. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. They do that though. They do be doing that. I definitely, there have been other times where they like trick you into that. I am the ace detective, as well as Mask Damask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Smack, smack, smack! That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. No, there's no tomorrow. It'll be too late. Huh? Why? Double jeopardy. Raw. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double, how about a huh? Like that TV show? Question of the day, how many of you in chat learned about what double jeopardy is from this game? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atmey will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask. Which means you will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. Learned about it in school? Alright. No way! The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atmey's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Well, what if I appeal? I was a loser who did mock trial in high school, which is why the updated coroner's report pisses me off so much. I learned about it from Jeopardy. Oh. Ah, shoot, Nick. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atmey, will go free. We have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. What are we gonna do? Somebody's gotta walk in. Os? As long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Nick, our 50's looking pretty cold, buddy. Are there any objections? Ah! Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atmey. Oh! Who was that? I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. Maya? Von Karma? How did you? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Oh, did she transform? Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice, no way. Focus, focus, P. Ah! Long time no see, Phoenix. Oh, Mia 1, Mia 2, everybody. Fuck! M! Mia! This is the true power of the Karain channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Don't want to let those nuggets get cold, do we? Now, let's do this, together. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia! They call her Right Tits Fey. Miss RTF. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Presenting testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. Testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. She heard her say the 50. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. The Mia Fey Accords! Doom! There's a second provision. Oh, that would whip ass right now. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective. My verdict... I guess he did say all this. Yes, but those comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then shall we prove their importance via cross-examination? Raw. He said words, so they count. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh! Is Godot Mia's old boyfriend? I remember there was something in that first trial about, like, it was, you know, something that had happened in an earlier trial. I guess also involving, Dahlia. It was something about Mia's boyfriend, I think. That must be who this is. I don't remember if they said he died or he was hurt or disappeared or something. But I'd be willing to bet that's who this guy is. Because I think she said he was maybe also like a lawyer, like studying to be a lawyer. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, Luca... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you... Smacker! Very well then, look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Leave it to Mia Fey to, like, be able to apply the law. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Rondelite. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if it sounded, which means the killer sounded. Okay, so this is going to be massive. Anything he's saying here, we need to look for shit that he couldn't possibly have known, like the button. Because he said earlier, oh, I wasn't here for the first part of the trial. I don't know anything that you said. And he just said a lot of things that he shouldn't know. She's the only good attorney in existence, and existence is load-bearing. Yeah. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zabari! Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks did not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? Oh, the judge is right on his ass. The police investigation documents went directly through me. Why? And I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer, front and back. Grr. Fuck. How can we... Can you prove that that happened? When did he have time to do all of this? He was in court all day yesterday. Or most of the day yesterday. I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I cannot postpone Luke Atmay's trial any longer. Winston Payne is throwing a fit. Your last chance. Sounds like a good opportunity to hit the save Yonky to me. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Ha! Seems that the party's about to begin. Yeah, they're always correct in the end. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. This is him. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? Smile? Mia, you didn't teach me anything. I know. I feel bad about that. That's why I'm here most of the time. I've really dropped the ball with you. At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17. The last cup. Raw. Also 17. Come on, Godot. You're one number off from something relevant around these parts. In either direction. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Yep, this all makes sense. Plus, I mean, there's the lamp. Phoenix, I will never apologize for the lamp! That was weird. All I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it, okay? Good hint. Remember, you only get one chance. Oh, there were so many statements in that thing, too. Oh. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 11 statements in here, and I have to press one of them. Okay, this is interesting. Part 4, too. Okay, so we're looking for a case-breaking contradiction. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. Oh, it's gotta be the last thing, for sure. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. Wait, what? I had known about the date. This part of the sentence, maybe this is the thing I need to press on, but this doesn't make it. What do you mean you knew about the date beforehand? So you had this photograph? What photograph? This one, I guess? He's so good that he figured out all this ahead of time. and still created the thing that's gonna get him in, that gonna get him jailed in the other trial, I guess. The true culprit was Rhonda Light. Hmm. Okay. So it's evidence that breaks this case wide open and proves that he was, in fact, at KB Security murdering Kane Bullard. Thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundant. But he said that like the reason he knows about shit like the button is because the police sent him information about it for some reason, I guess. That seems like the most bullshit thing. Like, oh, can you show us proof about that? Well, no. I can't. Oh, okay. Jail then. Like, that feels like the thing I should be able to press on. Prosecutors in this world are insanely evil, that tracks. Yeah, I guess so. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Right, that tracks. And you do have gloves. Right, that tracks. This seems shaky, but I suppose. Points to that poor boy. Are we saying he shouldn't have known that he was poor? Yeah, conjecture, but that's fine, I guess. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I mean, this feels like, I don't know, this feels massive, but I don't think that's it. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I don't really understand what that means. Known about the date beforehand. So I had this photograph ready. How could he have known about the date beforehand? He had another case, I guess. Solving ace crime. So, okay, so all of this is about how he knew all along that Ron DeLight was the true killer. which he is arguing he has known all along this whole time. He's known about this for weeks, I guess. And he also staged the stealing of the urn, which did happen. Just making a reason for why he faked the photo. That isn't because he was murdering at the time. Right. He's making a Reddit argument for how he's still the GOAT. He's trying to salvage this point in a way that I am truly jealous of. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand. The date that the murder was going to take on. Before I'll concede a half point. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron DeLite. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. Right, I can't use any of my evidence, even, I think. So it's all in the text. Yeah, it relies on something Atmei shouldn't know. But again, like technically he shouldn't know any of this stuff. But he did kind of like hand wave that away by being like, no, I did know all of this stuff, actually. Because the detective sent me the evidence beforehand or something. Could he have known that Ron DeLite was wearing his Mask to Mask outfit? I mean... if he was told about the buzzer, I could see him, like, reverse engineering backwards because of that. This feels like maybe my... like, this feels like maybe a possibility. I don't think it's this one. I don't think it's this one. It's not this. Yeah. Well, my only thing about pressing the last one would be like, and how did you know he was poor? But I don't think that's what he's saying by poor boy. How could he have known about the date beforehand? Like that just keeps sticking out to me, right? How could he have known about the date beforehand? And he was there. Like, that's true. A case-breaking contradiction. I don't know. What do I like? Right. So let's see here. So I don't think it's this. It's not that. Statements about making claims versus deductions. That's that. I was kind of thinking about that earlier, like especially with this, where he's like, my deduction. I was able to make a deduction. The victim would have, but this one is like matter-of-factly stating. So I don't think it's 1. I don't think it's 2. 3 is awfully suspect, but I don't know if for the right reasons. I don't think it's 4. I don't think it's 5. I don't think it's 6. I don't think it's 7. It's not 8. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I don't think it's that. I think it's this one. Because if he was saying the detective sent him all the evidence, which would be like all of this shit, there's nothing in any of these evidence saying about what Ron DeLite was wearing at the time. You know, that's only something that like he, you know, anyone who was there would know. You know, there's no photograph of the scene. There's no pin left behind. You know, he says he knows these things because, you know, the police sent them all of the, like, evidential, like, records that they had recovered. So that would be, like, the buzzer record, Kane's list, you know, like, that kind of stuff. You know, like the wallet being found at the scene. Although, to be fair... Found in the KB security building around. Although to be fair, it was Larry Butts that found the wallet. But it's unclear if that was like found at around 1 a.m. That's true. That's true. If it's in this list, Atmay knows about it. That's true, because they said, like, don't, like evidence is, you know, it's nothing in your evidence, it's just pressing. So that's a good point. That's a good point. I think it's this. How could he have known that he was wearing his mask to mask outfit? I mean, he kind of is always wearing it, but let's not think about that. I think I'm gonna lock in on this final answer. Mr. Atmay, about this last remark.
Objection.
You still don't get it, do you, Trey? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atmay, seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. He wears that shit everywhere, but how could you know that for sure? How can you say that? He wears that shit everywhere. Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atmay? Light was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said! My deductions are absolutely foolproof! Keep slipping into Ron DeLite there. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? Mask him out. Mask him out. Starting to get really thirsty. Uh-oh, no more coffee for you, Stinky. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron DeLite was dressed as mask to mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my 6th cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, I did forget to mention it before. Oh, I'm ever so sorry, just hadn't had a chance to mention it up until now. His fucking squirmish, fucking weaselly, non-committal fucking thing saved the fucking day. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Thank you, Ronnie, for never telling anyone the full story about fucking anything. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Urgh. Do you understand now, Detective Atmay? There's no way that you should have known about that! You were in the next courtroom being tried as mask to mask. You were in the pain domain around then, bitch. Enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well, come on. This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand.
Objection!
And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atmay to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. The silhouette was clearly Luke Atmay. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection.
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. So there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atmay. Maybe it was Desiree Delight. Right, yeah, it's one of those classic, like, oh, well, we know this.
Objection!
It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just, what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Oh, it was him? Detective Atmay, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. I feel like maybe, I don't know. Like, they feel like they really made it obvious with the exact copy of the silhouette. Like, should they have maybe made it, like, more blobby to keep you guessing? But maybe they just, they wanted you to know as a part of the puzzle. Blah. There'll be a way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Yeah, who could that silhouette be? Yeah, it should have been a little bit more of a Danganronpa Grayman. What line did you love, Comb? What the hell is happening? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. If Ron saw the killer, that means the killer saw Ron. Yeah, that is pretty raw. Here I am, the tragic clown! Can't just be saying that around here. It's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. It's the 16 Mo. I thought the rumbling was maybe like Maya getting the 50 delivered by like tank or something. What an awful incident. I mean, just awful. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atmay, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight, and most of them were Master Mask as well. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atmay tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. Avalanche of nuggets closing in on the courtroom. Yeah, instead of confetti. And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. That's raw. Oh, this is... At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh no. What now? Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. Oh, Ron, what are we doing? I know, you never committed any murder. That's right. so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask! So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? Oh no. Is he gonna come out and be like, double jeopardy, bitches? This means I get away with it, right? What would you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. The defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. I guess we did find him innocent of committing the mask-to-mask robberies, right? Never teach people things about the law, Godot. So now he's saying, like, oh, you can't try me. Like, I really am mask-to-mask. I did steal all of those things. That happened yesterday. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're separate cases, right? Like, he could be tried for them, but oh well, he did it in the end. Then Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now, at least in the eyes of the law. For now. Smack it. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty! Hooray! Hooray! Woohoo! Hooray! Not in the eyes of the Lord, though. Boy, this really is lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask. Fucking guy. Clap. Snack a child, hooray. Oh, you did it, Phoenix. Mia 1, Mia 2. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. She's been in Pearl's body, though, recently-ish. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. We did it. We got a not guilty for a masked criminal, whoever that is. Him? You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Oh! So true, Will. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Yeah, I also hate the Pearl Mia. That's not a good look for anyone. I mean, is this also, like, not a great look? Like, no. But, you know, 19. Instead of 9. Or last year, was she 8, maybe? To be fair, she was also doing it when Maya was, like, 17. In the first game. So, you know. Still not great. Yes, I'm over 18. Oh, Jesus Christ. Here's this comment from 6 years ago from someone saying, what's funny is that the AA series is very under-sexualized relative to anime / video games in general. Perverted moments and sex just aren't as present. Not in my world. Not in my Ace Attorney. congrats on your win, you douchebag. Pfft, beating an emperor. You didn't deserve it. Thank God they don't got a Sizz playthrough of these. That sprite is wild, Will. Well then, see you around. Save me a nugget. Ah, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, no. Now that all this has happened. Come on, just be happy already. I'm back, by the way. Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master to boot. Hooray! Oh, and I did get off. Oh! But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For she. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had. Oh, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together unless I know just the girl who can. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Oh, I'm gonna get this one right! Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I wish you would check with me first. Still, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. I'm gonna get this one right! I've always classically gotten these wrong. The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. The amount of these that we've fumbled. You don't have to worry about anything. Oh, there you are! Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie! You're innocent! Oh, I'm so happy! Oh! Oh! And Desi was Master Mask too. I'm gonna miss her. Thank you. I appreciate that, but suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Oh, Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on, sweetie? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. Oh, gee. Never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you gonna do now that you know? You're not gonna really leave him, are you? Ah, come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? Oh, the sex he does on me. Make a girl see stars. That's why there's a star in his name. She's just kind of a shopaholic, but she loves her shitty her shitty fail wife, male wife. Him? Him? You can't really see it, it's black on black. Oops, oops. Him? After all, my bike's really fast. Yeah, we know, you're all over town. So fast there's no way you could ever get away. Good thing that's the only thing that's fast in our relationship. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Huh? Oh! I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. Raw! I just love a man who's so chivalrous. She's crazy. Chivalrous? Oh, I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Oh. Desi. Oh, the acts I'm going to perform on you. You really do love Ron, don't you? It's her definition of masculinity, and I think that's beautiful. He was her queen. He was her queen, also. Did you mean it like that? Ah, Nicky boy, how could I ever repay you? Yes. Oh, I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. And by the way, we're open about more than just our secrets. Yes, that's right. We're ethically non-monogamous. That's right. Oh. Hope you have some dental dams ready, Desi. I hope you have some dental dams ready, Desi. It was my idea, actually, to be ethically non-monogamous. I wanted to keep my options open. Oh, well, take care of yourself. Ah, you too, Nicky boy. Nope. I can feel my face going red. Oh, Mr. Nick, Miss Sigmaya, congratulations! Where did you come out of? A panel on the floor? I think she brought the nuggets. Oh, the nuggets are here! The 50! I picked up the 50. Oh, uh-oh, Stinky! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? Whap whap with another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya. No, Pearly, ethically non-monogamous. Ethically non-monogamous. Bargrump. Just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together, but I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Wait, no! Oops. Is there no way to just get rid of the text box? They are spuzzins and they are happy. Are we sure there's no way to get rid of the... R2 brings up the court record? Oh my goodness, I care for them. There's culture in this friend group formed from it. Interesting. Oh, I care about them so deeply. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Yes. Episode 2, The Stolen Turnabout, the end. this looks wonder. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. I think I've heard that name before. Hey, Nick, I got a job at the Johns! Does that man have a Dragon Ball Z Power Scouter? Fascinating. They beat Mystic Ami's ass. Wait, but I don't want to see any of this. I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking. I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking. I don't want to see any of this yet. I'm not looking, 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 I'm not looking. We'll look at all this next week. We'll look at it all this next week. I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking. I'm covering the screen with my hand. 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 I can't see anything. I'm just pushing like X and circle. And start every now and then. I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking. We could have looked at it now, but I'm not looking, I'm not looking. I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking. God, this is a long one, huh? I'm not looking, I'm not looking, I'm not looking. Still not looking. Oh my god, it's still happening. Oh my god, it's still going on. What is happening? The fuck did I just hear? What is going on? Smacka? Was that like a not guilty verdict? Or like a guilty verdict? Oh, come on, I'm pressing start. Let me options. Phew. All right. Phew. Figure out what all the learn what all that happened, what all that was. I've decided it's better for me to see all of that at the start of the case and not like see it at the end of a stream and then like forget about it for a week and a half. I would rather see the prologue at the same time we start it. Comm and I are polar opposites on this one, yet we have the same guy. In this case, owns Be Your Own Hero says. I'm excited. I feel like I maybe saw Winston Payne's haircut in that cutscene. Don't confirm or deny. Hey, that's it though for tonight. Great stream, everybody. If you want to pass out, go pass out. If you want to fall down in the Alabarna streets, go for it. Great stream. I'll be back next week with more of this. I'll also be back tomorrow with more Dust and Elysian Tale. We're going to shoot the shit, which is good. We got stuff to talk about. I'm going to hold you guys hostage. We're going to talk about RuneScape for a while, probably. So I'm excited for that. But otherwise, I'll be back next Tuesday, February 3rd. Oh god, it'll be February. For more Ace Attorney 3. Big love. Mwah. Bye-bye.